do stuff.
Changing children's health through children's hospitals isn't just about treating illness and trauma. It's about making the child and their family have everything they need to feel stable. You can help change kids' health and change the future for all of us. Register at extra-life.org.
I realized that I was different, that I was not like other kids. I had to get poked a whole lot. With diamond black vein anemia, there is only one cure, the bone marrow transplant. Finally found my match after 9 years of looking. I had finally been saved. Every single time that I've had a poke, prod, procedure, I've gotten a special bead. At the end of the day, you're raising money for kids like me so that we can play games and live a better life. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I just would like to encourage you all to come back again.
Oh, hi there. Time for Extra Life again? Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously? Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. Extra Lifers around the world have raised more than $100 million since 2008, and all because of people like you. So what are you waiting for? Donate to Extra Life to help kids like me.
Thank you for supporting Extra Life and what all you do for all the children.
What would you say to someone that hasn't registered for Extra Life yet?
Why not?
Why not? If you're gonna play games, you might as well do it for a good cause. Like, how could you not?
I'm not really sure what else there is to say other than it's a great privilege to raise money through Extra Life.
So, come and join us.
All right, we are back. How is everybody doing? Hope everyone's having a great day. Let me see if I'm too loud. Hopefully I'm not too loud. I don't know. Let's go and this down. See, is that too loud? I sound fine. How's my gameplay sound? Oh yeah, I'm not into the map yet. Filter on. There we go, we got music. Music's playing. Had to make some adjustments on my map, or sort of my stream settings. Can't seem to get Kick or Twitch going, so not sure if I'll be able to get it running here. Let's keep on trying. It says that I'm live, but the image is not going through. Maybe if I go, maybe let me try Chrome. Maybe it's the browser. Figure this out while the map is loading. So today is game day, by the way, everybody. So it's an annual event for Extra Life. If you go into Twitch, YouTube, etc., and you type in Extra Life, you'll probably see a lot of live streamers playing all sorts of different video games for Extra Life. So they do this once a year, and it comprises basically a good number of gamers that are part of the charitable organization. It's all mainly streamers or tabletop game players as well, and they raise money for charity. The partnership with Extra Life is with hospitals across North America, specifically children's hospitals. So if you donate, you would be helping basically sick kids in hospitals in Canada and the United States. Individual, streamers or charity participants such as myself can choose a specific hospital to go towards. So myself, I'm in British Columbia, Canada, so anything that is raised off of my donation page would go to the BC Children's Hospital. But it's an interesting partnership. There's quite a few different people that live stream all sorts of games. Like you'll get people on console, on mobile, on PC playing games from Farming Simulator all the way up to World of Warcraft to Mario on their handheld devices. Somehow they figure out a way to live stream off of handheld devices. So there's also one guy that I watch that plays Star Wars The Old Republic. So it's kind of interesting. So if you guys want to donate, the link to my participation page is linked at the top of the chat, so feel free to check it out. I'm trying to raise $1,000 by the end of the year, so I'm at about 400 and something. Getting there. Let's see, gotta get the game up in front of me. So we'll just check to see how loud our gameplay is. So I've added the new course play to my map on PV Canyon Crossing. So I'm happy about that. Actually, this one is not off a mod hub. Interestingly enough, when he releases something up to Mod Hub, he will have another edition, usually 1 or 2 days after upload to Mod Hub, available on the GitHub. So I actually got the newer version. So I'm still using a beta version of Courseplay. So I figured out also terraforming. I just want to thank FS Miner community for setting me straight on terraforming. So just to let you guys know, I had updated the server. So your best bet is to go to the terraforming GitHub if you're going to if you want anything done with terraforming. They have 2 mods there. They have a terraforming mod and they have a machine add-on mod, and they work together. So I would recommend going to the terraforming GitHub to get your version of terraforming you need. The machine add-on, basically a list of supported mods that will be used with terraforming. And if you are building a mod, I would recommend probably going to the GitHub and leaving a message and say, hey, I'd like to get my machine added to the list, if it's not already listed So, which I think is a far better approach. Just have everybody go to GitHub for terraforming and have modders add their mods there. What I've noticed, what the community has been doing over, I don't know, the past 1 to 2 years here since terraforming was released, they would edit the version of terraforming to work with their particular version of machine. The problem with that is that if you've got players that want to play different machines, that means they'll have to have like 5 or 6 different editions of terraforming installed on their map. So if you are a modder, I would recommend going to the terraforming GitHub community and see if you can get your mod added to the list. So that way everybody is in the same basket and you're not forcing your users to have 2 versions of I don't know, terraforming installed on their map. And I was actually like that way last week until I found out about this add-on situation, machine add-on. So we're gonna go ahead and turn the bulldozer on. We'll just see how loud that might be a little too loud, is it? Let me go to my live stream. Let me know if that's too loud for you guys. Not sure. I don't think. Am I live streaming on Kick? Anyone? I've got like this spinning thing. Might have to give up on Kick. At least YouTube is working. Twitch is not working either. Yeah. And Twitch. Yeah, I have to give up on Twitch and Kick. Not sure if it's gonna work. Hey Michael, could you by chance jump over to my Twitch and just see if I'm live streaming over there? And then just come back. I have no clue if it's working. Hello Iron Thunder Lyrics, welcome in. Juan sent you, right on. It's game day today, guys. Yeah, if I'm not live streaming on Twitch, just come back because I'm probably just gonna forget about Twitch and Kick. Am I live? Are you actually seeing my game? Are you like seeing my, like, or is it a black screen? Hello Luke, welcome in. Is it a black screen, Michael? Maybe it's just my side that I'm not seeing anything. It could be my browser. Okay. So you do see my game? Okay. It's a black screen? Just say black screen if it's black. It's a black screen, but that's okay. Oh, that's not okay, Michael. Twitch is a black screen. Oh my god. Let me see if I can quickly fix it. I don't know. Restream. OBS. I'll see if it's working. I probably will. Actually, you know what? I might just. You can hear me, but you can't see my screen. That makes no sense at all. see if there's... I wonder if I can change this to... Let's try that. And hit... I wonder if that'll fix it. I don't think so. Let me just check one more thing. I just need a quick setup guide. Rescale output is unchecked. Let me go back in. I'll check. It could be that I had updated my ATEM plugin because I sent out an update yesterday, and that might have foobarred everything. I need to kick this up to... Let's go into advanced settings. Rescale output. Set rate control CBR. Yeah, I always have it at CBR. Profile. Should be main. Oh, that might be the problem. Set to high. Okay, let's see if that changes anything in a good way. Yeah. I might just give up on Kick and Twitch today. I'll figure it out later, maybe. Yeah. It's not sending it to Restream. So I'm going to just forget about Twitch and Kick today, I guess. YouTube is working. That's all that matters. So there we go. I'm going to end the stream function on Twitch and Kick, so I'll figure that out later. All right. I had to rebuild my OBS profile yesterday, so let me know if my audio is too loud or something, because I might have to tweak that. I don't want to blow everybody's ears out. There we go. Welcome back, Michael. Thank you for jumping over there, guys, and checking it out. So, I'm gonna have to do some fixing later. I'm not gonna do it during the live stream. I'll probably do a non-charitable live stream. And I'll go ahead and try to fix that. I did my best to try to put it all together. There could be a couple of things going on. One, I had to redo my OBS setup, and then I also went ahead and updated the ATEM multi-streaming plugin yesterday as well. So it could be one of the two. But I'm going to leave that for another day. Okay, so let's push this up here. one thing we will try testing is whether or not we got the I'm not sure if I did get it going or not, but let's see. Should be in the list here. Oh, maybe I don't have it active. Oh, no. Did I get the mod going? This is sad. Oh, and do I have more than one bulldozer out? Now I'm confused. Oh yeah, I gotta kill the, good point, Michael. It should be, I gotta hit the end on those. There. Alright. It should be dead in the water on, and I got someone brand new on Kick too just now. I feel so bad. I'll have to figure it all out later. Twitch should shut down. All right, we're gonna close some browsers here because I'm not gonna need a Twitch browser. Don't worry if you're confused. Okay, I guess I can close down Restream. I don't think I have the Restream set up right, but oh well. Okay, see if I can find the terraforming. Is it in the list? Yeah, it is. Toggle activate machine. Oh. Why? It's not coming up. Very odd. I thought I had another bulldozer kicking around here somewhere that I can test with. Oh yeah, it's probably down at the end if I'm not mistaken. There it is. There we go. Might have buggered up the... I don't think I have the terraforming in place. Maybe it's not active on the server. Let me just double check. But anyways, as I was saying with terraforming, there's two mods. There's a terraforming mod and there's the machine add-on mod at the GitHub. And I was saying that there you can submit your mod there to be added to the list of the machine add-ons. Because I had a huge mess, I'm telling you, huge mess of issues with terraforming. I had like about 3 or 4 different versions of terraforming installed because I would download a mod and like a construction mod, that's not FS Minor, and then I would put it in there, and they would edit their own version of the terraforming mod. So I think what the terraforming creator's trying to do is get everybody over to his GitHub to add their mods to his massive list of equipment. And I read somewhere there that he is bringing it over to, or it should work with Farming Simulator 25. So. Thank you, 3Js. Yes, everybody hit the thumbs up on the live streams so that people get the opportunity to check it out. And if you do wish to donate to Extra Life, it is game day today, which is the annual gaming day. So everyone that is part of Extra Life is pretty much live streaming. So if you go to Twitch or YouTube or Kick and you type in Extra Life, you're going to see all sorts of different live streamers that are running their own live streams. Most of them are running 24-hour live streams. Some are running 12-hour live streams and what have you. So it is the #1 big day that everybody pushes for this charitable endeavor for helping kids that are in hospitals. So if you are a content creator and you want to get involved with it, you can join our team if you want, which is the Extra Life Virtual Farmers for Miracles, pretty much. So you can join in, be part of the team. If you reach certain subscription, like donation goals, you do get some rewards. Sometimes you can get a t-shirt, a mouse pad. I think this year they're giving away like an Xbox controller that is designed with the Extra Life logos on there. So there are some rewards for those that actually participate and reach certain donation goals. I think the 3Js, you guys have the controller, or you have eligibility to get the controller, and I think you have the t-shirt already, don't you, or something? At 3Js, they also do Extra Life with me as well. They're on the same team. So yeah, lots of cool stuff. You can join in. I mean, all you really need to do is just set up an account at Extra Life. It's super simple. Just send all your streamers to, or people that watch your streams, to the page, and they have a donation link, and you don't even have to handle any of the money at all. Yeah, it's all, you just tell your subscribers to go there. They go ahead and they type in the amount, and it goes directly into the foundation's wallet, and you don't even have to touch anything. All you need to do on your end is have fun, live stream, and maybe set up an account or two, set up your account, set up your live stream with the information, and you're good to go. So my bulldozer does not have terraforming working on it for some reason. I don't know why. So I'm gonna fix that right now. Let me go to, I have to log into G Portal. I might have to restart the server. It wants a one-time code. This is where you slip in 1 minute later. So yeah, it's a big day, and it's great. Like I said, the funding goes to BC Children. For my selected hospital that I've chosen is BC Children's Hospitals, and it just helps kids that are in the hospital while they're doing their treatment. Sometimes an entire kids wing can be revitalized for sick kids while they're in there. It's definitely not fun. So if you've been in a hospital, you probably know what it's like, right? So you just picture yourself as a youngster, right? Like as a kid, and you have to be in there, right? Not the most funnest of things. So if you donate, it will help those kids out while they're in there. That's how I look at it. Myself, I've been live streaming for the past 3 years for the most part. I got involved originally back when I was doing, I think, EVE Online, because they had a very large community base in there. I'm not sure if you guys have ever played EVE Online, but it's kind of crazy how people are so connected in EVE Online. It's an online space MMO, and they do all sorts of interesting community events because the entire game is community driven, basically. So, and that's how I found out about it. And I tried out live streaming once, not as big as what I'm doing right now. What I had done at the time was I somehow live streamed through Discord. I had a group of guildies within EVE Online that, and as you know, you can live stream in Discord. So I ended up basically live streaming in there, and my guildies basically went to my page and donated, and whoever else popped into the channel. So it was very, very small compared to what we're doing now with YouTube and Kick and Twitch and all of that. But yeah, I stayed up all night, and I had people coming in to voice chat, trying to keep me awake and everything like that. So it was a lot of fun. I've done maybe one 24-hour live stream earlier this year, and two 12-hour live streams this past year, more in the spring and the winter months. The overnight one, the 24-hour one, was pretty intense. I mean, I was almost falling asleep. I had people coming in, I think Discord to keep me awake. The 3Js have been in there. Michael, you stuck with me till, I don't know, probably 1 a.m. my time, and you're in Texas. And then you woke up in the morning as well and kept me awake as well. So it was crazy. There's the sim guy. It was helpful too, because I have a lot of people from the UK. So as the North Americans were rolling off to bed, I would have the UK folk pop in and say hello, and also from South Africa. I have a couple of folks from South Africa. So I was kept preoccupied on that 24-hour YouTube live stream. I think almost nearly a year ago. I think it was around February that I had done it. So very, very interesting. That's where my problem is, guys. I have terraforming machine add-on and terraforming not enabled on the server. That's not gonna do me any good, is it? Alright, so we're gonna shut the game down. Hello, Luke. How are you doing today? So I'm gonna hit quit. While I sort this out, guys, I'm gonna jump over to a break sequence. I want to see if it works, and there's also a little test, basically, what do you call it? A test game that you can play. So hopefully you'll enjoy it, and I'll get the server sorted out and back up, and then we'll get things going. Hello, James the Splendid Nugget. Thanks for coming in. I'll be right back with you guys in a moment.
I did Extralife last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the east coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
All right, we are back. All right, hopefully the game will show up here up on the screen. Thank you, Luke Bernecking, for the $10. I think it's a super chat. I'm so new to this whole YouTube super chatty thing. Thank you. I'm gonna put that towards to the charity. So I'm gonna put that through for you. So that's awesome. $10. That is so sweet of you. Kids are gonna love it. Okay, I gotta turn down my volume here because I'm hearing a reverb here. There we go. Hear my voice too loud. But yeah, that is so super awesome, Luke. Thank you so much for your charitable organization. That charitable donation that should get me up to. Let me go to my website. Gotta go to Extra Life. So that'll put me at, what is it, $455 once it gets added into the total. So that'll get me at least one more step closer to the $1,000 goal. That is going to be awesome. All right. All right. We're getting the game loaded up. So yeah, terraforming was turned off. I guess, yeah, you guys should check out the terraforming GitHub. I'll see if I can get the link for you guys, because put it into the chats. So there's 2 mods in there, and you have to really read the information at the GitHub, because if you don't, you'll overlook it, literally. And that's what I had done. I thought, oh well, I'll just go and get terraforming, and then that's what I did. But I didn't realize that somewhere in the paragraph of information says that you need the machine add-on in order to work with some of the machines. So something to be aware of. So that machine add-on will list basically all of the machines that are supposed to work with it. So I imagine what will happen is people will go to the GitHub, they will submit their mod with them, or whoever runs the GitHub. Steven, I think is his name is, isn't it? No, it's SCF modding. So yeah, and then they will add it to their list. So I think that's a better way of going about it. I read in there that it'll work with Farming Simulator 25 is what he said somewhere. So that should make things a lot way easier for us folks that want to play our favorite mods. So should be very interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I have a feeling this year is going to be way better with the transition of mods. I think to, whoops, I punched my microphone. So I'm very optimistic about it. And then we're only like what, a week or 2 away from Farming Simulator 25 being released. It's early release is the 12th, right? I think they're doing like a early release of Farm Sim 25. I'm not sure if anyone can confirm that. I don't know. I've heard something. I've been hearing early release or early game start or something. I think the official release is the 15th, I think, and then the 12th is early release. Early release FS 25. Oh, 25, not 22. Let's see, go to news. Release. Nope, just launches November 12th, so there is no early release, I don't think. So I'm not sure where I got that in my brain of an early release, but anyways, there you guys go. All right, we're back in here. Let's go figure out this terraforming business. There you go. I'll make sure I can do what I need to do. We'll have to check the bridge today as well. Make sure the bridge is doing what it needs to do. What else? The Fraser Valley map, from what I hear, may be going into... sounded like he's intending on bringing it over to 25. So... Hilly Farms mentioned that, I think, on one of his videos, so that's good. I'm all over the place. I feel very much all over the place. What was I doing? Okay, I've got that on. Let's go into the menu, shall we? I think I have to hit why. Yeah, so this is the new terra farming menu now. So much cleaner. It tells you which machines you're selected. So I'm gonna change, I believe the material is that. You can enable it, dirt. You can change your radius. So I think we'll put this to 3, I guess. Hardness, probably 3. I'm going to set this to square. So I like this new menu. Put this to takes a little bit of finessing there. Okay, so that's on. In here you can clear foliage on, clear material off, removes material around terrain deformations. Remove tire tracks on. Remove field areas, so if you've got a field down, you can edit the field. Remove stones on. Remove weeds. So I guess you could probably use this for I don't know, going over your field and weeding and stuff. So interesting. What else? We've got advanced settings. You can do paint radius settings, input ratio, visual effects, only available on supported equipment. So some equipment might have visual effects, like maybe extra dust and stuff, I imagine. I don't have any of that at the moment, so, but it's there. Allow grading. Recommended to turn off material. So you can turn that on. Force nodes. Force all nodes if one or more are active. I don't know what the node option is for. Let's just say it's just on and off. So if someone knows about that, they can let me know, because I'm curious. Copy machine settings from another vehicle. So you can go in here, and if you want to change the settings, you can select the other equipment that you have in here. So if you've got it like configured on another piece of equipment, you can apply it from that. Very handy, I think. I like it. Then you've got calibration, allows you to grade using a calibrated angle from survey or equipment. So I guess there's some surveying mods. This is usually what they do in construction. They'll survey the area, and then they have basically some scanners or surveying apparatuses that will calculate the grade and everything, and then you can calibrate and copy from a machine or whatnot. And then that way, I guess what you can do is, if you have, this is the part that I think I can't do this because I don't have a caliber surveying equipment installed. But what I understand, you know how you go in the GPS and you can share your course with someone else? Well, what I think you can do with this, or what the intention is of this, is that if you're using the surveying equipment, you can calibrate, and then it would save it somehow. And then you can copy from all of the machines. So if you've got like a whole construction crew on a multiplayer map, you can calibrate the grade and have everyone on the map calibrated to do your survey, pretty much. Actually, I think I'm getting a little loud, aren't I? I see that I'm going into the red here when I'm talking. Let me try to turn my microphone down. I don't like it when OBS spikes me into the into the red. Let me just bring this down a bit. We'll put this about here. This should be fine. Hopefully I'm not ripping people's ears out now. I apologize if I was doing that. If I do get a little loud or whatnot, let me know in the chat. Just let me know that the microphone's too loud or something like that. I don't know. It happens to me all the time. I'm always fiddling around with settings. But anyways, yeah, so you can... I think this is freaking awesome. I'm telling you, this is like really cool stuff here with terraforming. So we're going to see some very cool things happen in the near future. It's going to probably get even better when we get into Farming Simulator 25 with some of the stuff that's over there, because I believe this is going over there. I read somewhere that this is going over there, so yeah, really cool stuff. So yeah, so there we go. Now for me, I generally like to detect the width here, and I probably need to set up my Logitech steering wheel. Yeah, so cool that I got like a super chat. This is the second one. This is awesome. I'm all new to this whole monetization thing and everything like that. It's interesting. Let's see here. Restore. Default settings. Okay. Oh, you're got some tension in the steering wheel. Yes, we do. We do have some tension in the steering wheel. All right, and I can't hear my music. What's the deal with that? I know it's playing. I probably turned it off in my headphones. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can figure this out. We'll need to... So you can cut to grade now, so before it was like leveling. So you can, now they call it grade, which is proper term, right? Cut to grade. Probably a terminology that most people know. How do you turn this on again? It's with the, you can adjust from grade, paint, or smooth. So we're gonna do grade by hitting the comma button. And then let's see if I can turn this on somehow. I think it might be G. Nope. Might have to look at my settings here to turn this on. Let me just hit escape and we'll go into... there's also an icon for like with a excavator if you need to access these settings. So it's all here. It'll tell you what, this gives you more of a larger overview of what's enabled. Machine settings, global settings, etc. So you can see what has it already enabled and what doesn't. I think that's pretty cool. We need to go in here. Let's go and look for terraforming. Crane, game, vehicle gearbox, vehicle lights, platinum expansion, go wheel, pumps and hoses, Vermeer, terraforming, open machine settings, output, activate is, oh, it's not activating. All right, let's see here. That turns off the... Oh, I see. Okay, I think it's on now. It's on now. It's O. Let's see how well this does. I think it's doing better now. I might have to increase the strength on it though. Let's see here. Let's go in the settings, I think. Let's change that to 9. I'm gonna leave that 5. Let's see. If we change this up to strength. We'll have to change this to 3, I guess. 3, 0. I'm still trying to figure this out, make sure that I get it right. Yep, I'm gonna back up. Because we're gonna cut it to grade. Put it there. And push forward. Let's see how well we do this time. And my corn's almost getting ready to go too, so that's exciting. Excited about that. I think I might have to increase the strength a bit. This is running a lot better than the last time I tried to run this. Yeah, that's going a heck of a lot better. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna back up. We'll make another cut. I like to go very slow when I'm doing this, so just keep that in mind. It's better to do that, especially if you're not too sure how much strength you've got your deformation set. I might have to increase the strength a bit more, I don't know. Like it seems to be going off course a bit here. I'll back up a bit. Slowly but steadily expanding. I'll have to check out the bridge as well, I guess. Don't want to make sure that it's And this is important. That I'm glad that this bulldozer is working the way I want it to now, because it's going to help me when I get up into that mountain back there and I start putting in my houses and stuff like that. So something to be aware of. Now we're making another push in here. I'll back up and then we're going to make another cut. We'll move over a little bit. This is gonna be cool. For some reason, my lines aren't showing up. My snap angle to 1. I think it's a 9-inch blade. Let's see. Oh. Maybe an 8.5? I think it's an 8.5. Let's set this to 8.5. So usually it would auto detect, but construction machines, it doesn't seem to auto detect very well. So maybe 8.5. I think that should be fine, but yeah, that should be fine. All right. Lower our blade, not too deep into the ground, just above it. On and drive forward. And you can tell that it's on because at the front, the arrows pointing down is green. If it goes red, it means it's off. Or you've got the blade raised. There we go. So I'll probably have to cut into this again. push most of that material forward. Now, most likely I probably wouldn't have to lift the blade and lower it as much if I had like proper conveyor equipment. So, or the surveying equipment, I should say. So, I think that would definitely help. So today's live stream will be longer than normal. Usually I end at 5 p.m., but we'll go a little bit longer. Not that that's much of a change. I have gone over on live streams before. Alright, we're gonna push him forward. I'll have to do some retesting of my equipment come, I don't know, Wednesday probably, maybe Tuesday, probably Wednesday. I've got a desk arriving, so that means I have to disconnect a lot of stuff. So I have a feeling that I'm going to break something, always do. But we do have a method stickers at my disposal to try to label some of my cables a little bit. For some reason I've got like USB ports that are a bit sensitive, so certain equipment works best in certain ports, so which is to be expected because certain USB ports work better than others, right? Essentially, I don't have a lot of, what do you call them, USB controllers at my disposal. And interestingly enough, if you do buy an expansion card and you're like looking at it, why is this USB expansion card worth more than the other USB expansion card? Most people think, oh, well, it's just the brand name, and potentially that could be it too. But something to pay attention when you're reading about USB expansion cards is how many controllers are you know, a part of that card. So usually the cheaper cards will have one controller that operates all of the ports on the card. So usually most cards come with what, four USB ports. So your card could have one controller handling each of those ports. So all of them, so all four. The more expensive cards, they may have more than one controller in there. So you might have, as an example, a 4-port card that has 2 controllers. There are actually some cards that even have 4 controllers, so 1 controller per card. And what that means, it's got the chipset ability to have each controller controlling each port individually, or what have you. That way you don't run into any overload on your USB ports. If you buy an external USB hub, when you go ahead and you install that or you use that, you are actually using probably whatever controller you're plugging that hub into. So if you've got like a 20, no, I won't say 20. I guess you could probably get a 20 port external hub if you wanted to. There's no controller on that, so that means you could end up overloading your controller. So I had run into that problem last year, so I had to really finesse and switch stuff around until I said to myself, why am I having these issues, right? Like, why is keep on getting USB blink, 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 blink every so often? And because I have at least about two or three external USB hubs, and they're all powered hubs, so that shouldn't be a problem. And then I started thinking about it, and I said to myself, oh yeah, maybe it's controller overload. I got too many devices plugged into an external USB hub, and my controller can't handle it all. My system, I think, has two controllers. One controller for my front USB ports, and then I have another controller that handles the USB ports on the back of my computer on the system board, right? So I came to the conclusion, okay, well, maybe it's a controller problem. So what I ended up doing is I went and I bought a USB expansion card to fill in one of my, I think it's a PCI Express slot. And it has, I think each of the ports, no, 2 USB ports have a controller on it. So there's 2 controllers on this PCI Express card. So that way I don't have much overload, and sure enough, it fixed my problem. The other factor too is that there are some devices that only require or need USB 2, and there are some that require USB 3. And then, as you know, you got no other choice but you got your USB-C, right? I think some of the older hardware are a little bit finicky. They might need your USB 2 as opposed to USB 3. So. And I think my Thrustmaster joysticks, they like USB 2. I plug them in the USB 3. Hate USB 3 ports for some reason. So, go figure. So if you have a system, you want to make sure that you got like some USB 2 ports and you got some USB 3 ports. I suppose there might be some USB 1 devices out there that might act the same way too. Yeah, I think I got quite a bit of a pile up here. The other factor too is you can get like a system board with all sorts of USB ports on it, but it's important to understand like how many controllers are at your disposal. So it may be more advantageous to have an expansion card. That way you're not having so much of a load going through your system board as well. So, because generally when you go ahead and you buy an expansion card, you're using another set of chips, right? and that takes away the load off of your system board. Probably makes it even cooler as well, because you have to realize if you're using your onboard, you know, USB controller, you still got like all that information going through the system board, right? So you can reduce the stress load on your system board and have that stress put towards something else. If you put a PCI Express U, or I think it's PCI board in for your USB hub or USB controller for USB ports there. It's all the same technology. Okay, let's just drive forward. I'll raise my blade a little bit. So, little pro tips for people. Alright, we're going to reduce the size of this. We're going to put it at 8 now. Alright, and that should allow me to cut in a little bit more. Elevate the blade a little bit. I'll have a little bit of an overlap. Might have to increase the strength a little on how this operates. We're doing well. So this area is going to be for a large forestry crane. Just in case anyone's wondering what is going in here. We're getting serious with the logging, folks. And we're gonna clear this area out, flatten it. I imagine there will be something else put in this area too. Because the forestry crane, I'm pretty sure can fit in this area more. Just gonna push this forward. forward and then we'll back up. Let's drive forward. Also, if you guys want to join the team's Discord channel, just put in hashtag Discord? No, not hashtag. Exclamation point Discord. I think it'll work. Yeah, there we go. So if you want to join the team or want to keep up on Extra Life, just pop into that Discord right there. Oh, actually it's probably uppercase Discord. There we go. Stream Elements is working on both streams at the moment. That is awesome. And you check it out. Our entire team is in there, so we have, like I said, the 3Js, myself is in there as well. The Sim guy, let me see, Iron Thunder is in there. Nick Kelly is in there as well. So there you go. You can join the team as well if you want, if you're a live streamer. And then if you need help with that a little bit, myself or any of the, well, the 3Js and myself, we can help you get up and running. There's a whole streaming package basically at Extra Life where you can get the assets and stuff. So what you see right here is basically what I've customized, but there are layouts and everything you need. The videos you can get all from Extra Life's website as well if you want to add them into the stream. They are also tied into Stream Elements and Stream Labs, I think, so you can use some of the Stream Labs alerts and everything like that to add to your what do you call it, to your live stream. Look at that, guys. I just pushed all of that stuff back there. That's cool. We're gonna have to make another leveling cut here because it's a bit of a mess. Komatsu's doing well today. Doing its job. A little bit of a save. Make another cut. That's a lot of material to push. Go back up. And if anyone is checking out, coming in to say hello from my World of Warcraft crew, just to let you guys know, I did get the achievement done for the bronze. So that's something that you should be able to get this week if you are playing World of Warcraft. It's a valuable bronze token achievement it'll essentially allow you to have more flexibility to do stuff on your other characters so that it doesn't feel like so much of a grind. So a little bit of, I guess, community sanity from Blizzard. So I would definitely recommend getting that. That way you don't, if you don't want to do player versus player content and you just want to do like dungeons and stuff like that, you can. Or maybe you're the reverse and you're like, I don't like doing all this questing and all that stuff, and you just do PvP. Well, you can do that. Maybe you want to run alts and you're like, well, this I want to run this character as opposed to that character without feeling like I'm losing out, right? So it's a little bit more flexible for you to do what you need to do. So even myself, I was feeling a bit of a burnout. I mean, you're doing your regular quest stuff and then you're like, well, this is too stressful. So much time spent. Game should not be stressful. It should be fun. Alright, so we got that kind of squared away. I'm just going to manually push this. This is a lot of material to move. We're getting into 5 a.m., so once it gets to be daylight, we'll take a look around the farm, do some chores. As you know, I always have chores to do. I'll have to take a look at the bridge as well. I'm a bit concerned because I ran out of nails, which I'm kind of puzzled. When you're building stuff, you gotta be really careful on PV Canyon Crossing. I'm pretty sure I did everything right. From what I understand, you need to put all of your material in all at once. So if you're thinking like a crock pot or something, or a cooking pot, you need to put in all your ingredients right away. If you don't, then whatever you're cooking is going to explode. Maybe bad analogy, but basically what happens is that the trigger point rises up into the air. So if I did something wrong, I'm going to need a crane to get the material into the point, which is regrettable. So I'm hoping that that is not the case. But I'm optimistic that it's not that bad. We'll check that out once it gets to about, what, maybe 7 a.m. in game. It's at 5 a.m. right now. Pushing forward. As you're doing this, you can slightly lift up the blade if you want, which is sort of what I'm doing. And it's creating a bit of a ramp, that's okay. It's a lot of material to push, so you just drive back down and make your cut again. Eventually you'll push it back. just drive forward. Most of this stuff I will probably want to move out before I get too close to the tree line. But for the most part, I've done a lot of leveling. So usually once I come to a stop, then I lift up the blade a bit. And then you're creating a ramp. And if you can't lift the blade any further, then that means you need to back up. And then make another cut. Eventually you'll get it all to grade, so hopefully it'll all go well for you. Alright, lower this down a bit. And anytime that you do turn this on, make sure that you're on the level, like basically at the grade that you want everything to be at. It might be a bit different with the surveying equipment. If anyone knows anything about the surveying equipment, let me know where I can get it, maybe where I can play with it. Maybe if there's a YouTube channel of someone that actually uses it, let me know. That way I'm kind of curious about it. I talked about it earlier on in my live stream, but I think it would be great if I could get my hands on that. Just the idea of just doing a survey of an area and then just setting all my machines to cut to grade to that particular grade, I think that would be great. And then hopefully if it allows my machines to auto, cut to that, then that's even better. So because what happens with those surveying equipment, it uploads it to a system, I forget what it's called. Caterpillar has a variation, and I think John Deere has a variation, and it allows the machine blade to be controlled. So as you're going forward, the blade will go up and down, and it will maintain the appropriate level that you need, essentially. So it's interesting. You can even get it set for excavators as well, so that it will physically prevent your bucket and the boom arm going any lower than what is required. So it calculates it, it uploads and connects to the software on your, basically on your equipment, whatever you're operating, whether it's a bulldozer, excavator, I think even not too sure about a front end loader. Maybe a front end loader can do it. So we're into the month of August. I'll have to see what we can sell. It's another important thing to do. We'll just push some of this stone back. I'm loving this. I love it when things work out. Alright, we're gonna drive forward. I'm not sure if I got this too low. I can't wait to see this type of map get over to FS 2025. So I'm just creating my ramp now, because it's a bit difficult. At some point I'm going to need to get a wheel loader in here and move some of this material out of the way. There we go. I think I got myself stuck. That happens. This one does get stuck quite a bit, though. You have to be a bit careful. I wouldn't use this on like bumpy, rough surfaces. So if you've got like an established like flat surface area, it'd probably work best for that. Let's go over here. I think we'll probably get a wheel loader momentarily. We're at 6:10 a.m. so it's another thing to pay attention to. So we'll start looking at the other parts of the farm, because if I stick on a task too much, we all know what happens. I've got like stuff building up, like sorts of things. Do you have a Discord? Myself personally, no, but you can join that particular Discord that's just above. You can find me in there. That's the what is it? Virtual Farming for Miracles. So I usually watch things in there quite a bit. It's the charitable Discord channel. But you can find me in other channels too, like I'm in the 3J's channel, Argsy Gaming's channel, Farm Sim Freaks channel, all sorts of other places. I'm also, let me think here. Also the Authentic Mods channel. I'm an honorary member in there as well. So you can find me. And it's just Kiram Gaming, basically. My Discord channel handle is Kiram Gaming, basically. You can also type on my community page for YouTube if you want. Replying on posts. YouTube is going to be changing where people can actually create their own posts on other people's YouTube channels in the near future. So I think that's probably one of the reasons why I'm not really creating a Discord channel myself, like for Kiram Gaming specifically. Because YouTube is going to be providing and facilitating options to create a community within the YouTube brand, basically. So, and I'm already in I don't know how many Discord channels that are out there, so you can find me. There's a lot involved to managing a Discord channel, so that's probably one of the reasons why I probably don't have a Discord channel. I usually spend most of my time on YouTube and not so much on Discord. But I do have a Discord presence, but like I said, I usually spend most of my time on YouTube. So if someone wants to get a hold of me, it's usually better there. So I'm really looking forward to the community tab becoming a little bit more relevant and very similar to Discord. So that way, if someone wants to get in touch with me, they can type something in the community tab or something like that. I used to have a Facebook page. I don't like Facebook either. Facebook is even worse, I think. You get all the advertising and all the other blah 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 blah. It's confusing. Okay, I think we got that all cleaned up. I'm gonna push, I think, most of this stuff up onto the road, I guess. Let's see. Alright, push this up onto the road. Wheel loaders don't always do very well on rough surfaces. That's why I figured I would just push it up onto the road. It'll make it easier for the wheel loader to pick stuff up. There we go. What else did I do? I did update the mods for the train mod on this server. Once again, I'm still sad because I'm not rich on this server. So eventually I'll get there. I mean, you're probably like, what do you mean you're not rich? You got $1.7 million. That's like a, you know, that's a drop in the bucket, okay, on this map. I'm just telling you. The properties are like 4 million a pop, pretty much in some cases. I think the cheapest property you can get is like 300,000, and it's not very large. So it's very expensive to play on PV Canyon Crossing. That's all I can say. But I'm getting there, I'm getting there. I think we're gonna get a wheel loader, a large one. And then we'll have to fish out our dump truck, I guess. We have a smaller wheel loader, but I'm gonna get a larger one. Start upgrading my construction equipment. There we go. All right, I think it should be fine. We're gonna go ahead and park this guy off to the side. We're gonna go buy ourselves a large wheel loader. Actually, it's turning into 7. Maybe I better put a halt on my plans here. But this is all getting flattened out. It's looking beautiful in here, I'm telling you. I'm liking it. Okay, I'm gonna put this right here, I guess. There, and I got my other bulldozer over here that's still running. I gotta turn it off, it's burning diesel. There we go. So realistically, our cuts are gonna go pretty much back here. And then where the existing trees are is gonna be a road. So, and then I'll probably cut those out. So let's go jump to a short break and you guys can learn more about Extra Life. Once again, if you do wish to donate to Extra Life, this is a charitable stream. It is game day, which is the largest annual event for Extra Life. So you will have basically live streamers live streaming all sorts of different games, not just in the farming simulator community, but in other communities too. Whether that's like, I don't know, Minecraft or any game that you can think of, even mobile games, console games. There's probably a streamer that's streaming content to raise funds for their local their local children's hospital. And this Extra Life network is tied into that to allow gamers a methodology or an option to work for charity to help kids that are sick inside hospitals. So without ado, here, check out the break scene and learn a little bit more about Extra Life. And we'll be right back.
I did Extralife last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa, and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
Twitch, and I did Extralife last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
All right, we're back. Let's get back to what we're doing. It is 8 a.m. Oh my God, that was like an hour lunch break right there. Okay, so let's go check our corn. I don't know. I have to check my calendar for planting too. It's planting time. So my crops this time around. So we need to do carrots. So March. So next year will be that. Lavender is next year as well. Alfalfa. Not doing any of that. Let's see. Yeah, so all of my crops are not ready. Don't have to be growing till next year, so we're fine there. Some of my work is already done for that. As you can see over here, I've already limed and prepped this field. I think this is going to be a different crop. I don't know what yet. I've been doing weed in there all along. This is my vegetable fields. Those are done. And I think over here I have, what can I sell? What is the selling market for August? Go into here. So we're into August. We'll sort this here. So we have nothing to sell in August, really. There's beehives, of course, in July. July is over with. I guess I'm getting some bonuses here. September is probably where it is. Straw accessories and water, I guess. I didn't know I could sell water. So straw accessories is probably what I'm going to be selling next month. So we have time. So August is a pretty relaxing month, in other words. Let's go over here. Grab that. Grab that. There. We're picking up all of the stuff here. So this is a good thing because next month I'm selling this stuff, guys. So getting as much straw accessories as possible is probably a good thing. It's just popping out everywhere. That's quite a bit. I upgraded this trailer just recently, so it's a good thing. I'm gonna go ahead and empty this out. We'll have to grab some hay, I guess, or straw. Go this way. To see if we have to put water into here. Put water. It's a very small trigger for water. I think we're okay for water. And we're gonna get straw. We have bread products too in there. Yep. We'll take the straw bale. I think that's about as much space. That's probably about as much as I can carry at the moment. I'm gonna load this up to in here. I think some of this stuff I'm going to move over to the other side, potentially, so that I can start doing stuff here, I guess. Not sure how much space I have in there. This one's out of sand. I guess I'll have to get some sand put in there. Wheat flour. Preserves. We can probably do the carrots. Activate. Get the preserves going. I remember I was going to do potatoes, I think. What's going on here? We're out of iron. Sand, clay. I need to start filling these up again. Parsnips and potato soup. Activate. I'm not sure what triple soup takes. All three of the base vegetables. So I've only got parsnips and potatoes. What are we doing here? We need to bring more straw in here. So we'll get the rest of this straw in here. At this side of the farm will probably have to be terraformed as well at some point. I didn't turn around quick enough. Not sharp enough, I mean. Have to go way out here. Filling up. Going in there. Perfect. Spin around, get the next bunch. There's a lot of straw that can go in there. A lot. So get more. Here's one. Other one. Doesn't like to bring out that, I guess. Wheat bread, oat, wheat. There we go. About 50,000 liters per bale. These are a bit larger, so I don't think they can fit very many on. Just drive this over this. Slowly filling up. That's for this front one. At about 277 liters. Slowly filling up. So slowly but steadily. My straw operations I might change to, I think maybe like a loose material, like loose straw. That might be a better option than doing bales. So pickup wagons and stuff like that, I guess. And then have it inside some sort of straw storage. That way I don't have to move them around like this, I guess. Is that full now? Almost. I'm gonna go the other way. See, almost full. This will pick up another 3 bales. Or 2 bales. I wish it would grab another bale. Nope. We're getting there. Slowly filling up. I'm at $434,000, or not, liters of straw, not dollars. Okay, I think that's done it, and then we'll just move this guy. Hopefully it'll take that one. It's full. I'll pick up some more of these. I'll fill up. I'm gonna put these on top somewhere. Oop. It's a bit. These are sensitive when you try to do stuff like this. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's do Control on I, and then you do. There's a bale load option, isn't there? There we go. That's about. I'm not sure how I got that one on there. It's amazing. Perfect. This is going to another facility. I'll show you. I have a fuel facility that will actually take this. So I'm gonna go head over there and get that set up. So hopefully I'll get some more straw out, products out of that facility before September. So, we'll see. Ooh, so much heavy lag. I probably got so much stuff spawned everywhere. I need to get that sorted out. So that was probably a bit of a save. There. This might be an overkill. Okay, where's the trigger for this? Over here. It's a fuel factory. So it's got lots of it can do 1 bale. It holds 1 bale pretty much here. So we'll let that process through. It's going to make my fuel for me. And looks like my peach trees are looking pretty good. So watch for that. And this is my cornfield. Everybody knows about that. I'm almost ready for harvest. I get myself a forage harvester for that. And then of course I got lots of bales in here. I'm gonna park this guy here. I'm not sure if these are ready, the peaches. They're still growing. I might put in a peach grove somewhere. Okay, we're gonna go and take care of the other stuff that we need to take care of. Just to reduce some of the strain on the map a bit. So, over here. I bet you I got wood products all over the place too, I bet. Oh, here we are. Sort out these productions. Not enough room. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Got lots of stuff popping out. This one is empty. I have some products over here to pick up. I'm already doing like metal products, so simply because I know that I'm gonna probably need to utilize it at some point. I will have to fill up some of these facilities with stuff. Put that in here. Everything is empty, I think, at this point. Grab that. So lots of corn. This is going to be a really large corn harvest, guys, when this gets ready to go. I'm going to wait till it gets fully mature. And it's all going into silage, so it's going to be fun. I'm going to buy a chopper, and we'll need some more equipment. Because we are going to be moving it into a silage bunker. So should be very interesting how I'm going to get it all done. It's going to be done with auto drive, force play, probably all of that jazz. Yep, looking forward to it. Go. I might do a massive amount of potatoes, I think, perhaps. I'll have so many potatoes I won't even know what to do with. I think that's what I'm going to do. Make all my fields maybe all potatoes, and I can make tons of potato soup. Okay, I think I got everything squared away. Let's go pick up this stuff here. It's hard to believe, like in a few weeks, Farm Sim 25. It's just crazy. Here's a gold bar. How this works is I just put it in here. It's a bit tricky. It has have to be very careful. Maybe I'll try this one. There, that one went in. Not sure how. It's almost full. Maybe it's already full. Okay. I'll go over here. See if we have anything that needs to be moved. Nope. I think this guy I'm gonna send over to the wood lot, because I think I got stuff over there that I want to move. So I'm gonna send him over there for the time being. Let's see here. Sawmill. And we'll get to using him later. Because I'll have like shingles to move and all sorts of things, pallets to move. That sort of thing. For now, we need a truck though. Need to fill up clay. I think one of these trailers has clay in it. Let's spin around.
Cold hand, frozen feet, raindrops falling on the street. I can't recall when I last saw the sun. Summer's just a memory, a faded piece of history. No one can remember all the
As we can see, Extra Life. I had Mark Thor put this together. This is one of his mods, and he went ahead and put Extra Life logo on the side and the back, by the way. I also got billboards on the map, which was put together by Jess from the 3Js. I'll show you guys that in a moment. Oh, pretty classy stuff. Alright, so we got that there. I think we need iron ore, sand, and gravel, I think. A little bit of a lag spike. Whoop. You know what I forgot to put up is a crash counter. I'll have to do that later. It's on this stream. And we're gonna pick up, I think we need sand and iron ore, so we're gonna do sand first. That should probably be out here. Little conveyor belt with animation on it, which is great. I probably only need about 100,000 liters. I don't think I need any more than that. See what our capacities are. $10,000. I'll buy some treated water. Really need to get myself a treatment plant. This needs more bees. What else? This needs, oh, that's a smelter. Glue. That's 100,000. I think I got more than enough sand. Alright, he made it to the sawmill, which is good. Alright. Sand in there. I think the concrete factories take sand as well. Let's drive around the corner. We'll fill this one up without running into the corn. Ta-da! Yeah, that's one thirsty cement factory, that's for sure. Another cement factory to fill up. I should probably go this way around. Yeah, this will be a better route. Because then I can back up. Oh, that's fine. Water is full. Yeah, holy crow, that's a lot of sand. My construction material set of stones, I might switch over to sand at some point. That's what if I run out of sand. I do have a sand mine, but I think I might be better off just terraforming my material in the sand. Alright. I'll take about 100,000 liters. Ta-da! Yeah, I already feel quite a bit of a balance on the map. Okay, clay is next, I think. I'll empty that out. Honey production slowly. I got bee hive, more bees in there. Clay. But yeah, I've got the locomotive or the train mod updated. He keeps on building more on that train mod, just to let you guys know. So bridges, tunnels, upgrades to locomotives, tracks, more trains. I don't know, it just, yeah, lots of stuff continuously being made. Welcome, Luke. But I'm not rich enough to on the map yet to put a locomotive on, so we'll get there. I'm gonna park this like right over here. I'm just doing my chores, Luke. I'm basically getting my productions back in good shape. Because they ran out of material. So now I need some iron ore, which is over here. Lots of stone. Okay, let's we'll go around the, oh, here we go. Iron ore's over here. And I don't go through a lot of mining material, except for sand. Sand seems to be like the one that I seem to use up the most. We're finally reducing the iron ore pile. And then we'll eventually get over to checking our bridge out. We'll be heading over there. We'll make sure that our productions are squared away. I think that's about enough iron ore. I don't think I need any more than that. Let's drive through here. There we go. That's a pile of iron ore. Next we need to do the small, these little guys here. These little guys, they make the glass for me. I don't have anything else that makes glass, so that's why I'm still using them. There we go. Everything is operational now. We're gonna go over here and empty the iron ore out. Put it back in here so I can use this trailer for something else. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go to the lumber mill because let's see, lumber mill is just down here, I believe. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's over here. There we go. Ah, hello. All right, let's go ahead and do some cleaning over here. Yeah, it's a little bit pick those up. So I got corn over here as well, just so that you guys are aware. Oh, lots of corn. And this stuff is going to get sold. And now we need to figure out what we need to transport over there. We're going to productions. Go to the top, blue. We're fine there. So we're gonna need planks and long planks to the shingle factory. That's a prefab. I don't need that. I've used up some of these planks, so that's why they... Oh, that's a prefab. Grab that. Pick out the little stuff out of my lumber selection. That's resin. I'll take this out of here. I'll load some of that stuff up. Let's just go ahead and do that. This is a little bit smaller than what I usually use. I usually use the big truck, but this fits better in this area. as much as I can fit on there. Moment. There we go. We get some more products. Okay. Presents, floor tiles, shingles, metal, plank. That's glass. Let's go ahead and transport these. I think I might buy another one of these and put it over here just for this purpose. I find it very useful. Okay, this is probably going to get filled up now. Not sure if it's going to take it all. Yeah, it's done. Oh. That one's full. This one's next. I think that one's full too. Okay, let's go over here. Long planks is next, so I have to fill this up on this side, I think. Here we are. I'll have to spin around. Okay, there we go. another plank. Yep, there we go. Metal, shingles, floor piles, glass, chipboard, resin. Yep. Also, if any of my people are watching from Brazil, Turkey, and I think there's one other, Indonesia, you guys might have access to what's called Hype. If you could please hype the stream, that would also help me out quite a bit too. So please like, subscribe, and hype. Okay. Hype is a new function that's available in certain countries. They're beta testing it. So I do know that there are some people out there that do have the hype ability, so please hype if you can. What it is it's to help smaller content creators. So if you have subscribers that are 500 to 5,000 maybe, or maybe it might even be less than that, I don't know. But anyways, the bare minimum of 500 and up to a certain number of subscribers, you can hype that content creator's video. Every YouTube's account holder will get 3 hypes a month. So you can hype basically 3 videos a month. And what that does is it helps give that content creator more visibility. Now I can't remember what it is, like the max amount, because it's only meant for small content creators. But let's say the max number of subscribers is 1 million. Let's say I'm at like 9. Actually, that's a bad number. Let's say it's 10,000, okay? And I've got 9,999 people, and people have been hyping my video all along and all of that. As soon as I hit 10,000, I am no longer allowed to be in that hype area, like in that hype system. So as soon as I hit like 10,000, that means I'm on my own, right? Unless I lose subscribers. So it's intended to help smaller channels grow, and it puts you in a leaderboard and gives you more visibility, is pretty much what it is. So if right now it's beta testing in Turkey, Indonesia, and Brazil, I think, one of the South American countries. So if you are a person watching me from those countries, because I do know that I have had people from Turkey, I have had some people from Indonesia, and I have had people definitely from Brazil. Please hype my video or my content. It'll help my channel for sure. As for everyone else, continue to like and subscribe as per normal. Eventually everyone else will get hype as well. It's undetermined, but it's a good way to help small channels. Hello, Rocket Scientist 102. You have reached it to, you've made it to game day. November 2nd is a big day for Extra Life. So if you go into Twitch or you go into YouTube and you type in Extra Life, you're going to see all sorts of content creators live streaming for Extra Life. Whether it's this game or a different game, pretty much. Oh, you missed some of his live stream? Oh, yeah, he was in here. He gave me a, I think he sent some people to me. So, which is a good thing. Thank you. Ooh, it's a rocket. I like the rocket ship. But yeah, I'm doing a charity stream. It's Extra Life. I guess you probably know because you know Juan does also Extra Life content as well. So this is my live stream for Extra Life. If you want to donate to Extra Life, pinned at the top of the chat is the option to go to my charity page where you can donate if you wish. And if you can't donate, at least like and subscribe. Or, well, I know you're subscribed, but like. Okay, I think we got I'm out of wood out in this building. Alright, we gotta here. I think we need long pallets. Long planks. Planks. There we go. Put those out. Grab that. We'll just switch over. I'll pick up some of these long planks over here. Don't have enough room. All right. But how are you guys doing? Have you guys been having a good Saturday so far? I know it's been a good day for me so far. Yeah, I think that's full. Let's go in here. Yeah, this guy likes long planks. I'll grab some more. So I'm just kind of filling up my... Oh, a little bit of lag. You've been busy modding your Kerbal Space program? Oh, that's a good thing. Need lots of all sorts of good mods. Mods are a good thing. Makes the game fun. What kind of mod are you making for your Kerbal? Let's do another 25 of those. I think that's about as much wood as I can fit on here. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. Halloween is actually, you can't actually, isn't it still, what is that day? Day of the Dead? Is it still Day of the Dead today? In Mexico and Texas. Yeah, I think that's full. And can I send long plank somewhere else? Let's just spin around here. Don't hit the corn. Karam, do not hit the corn. That took quite a bit. There we go. And I don't think this takes any long planks. Nope. What about this one over here? I think I'm out of nails. Need more nails. Yeah, I'm out here. Alright. Spin around here. And then my little trick is this. Alright. Clean that up pretty quick, except I can't reach these planks. So I'll just clean them up another way. Day of the Dead. And November's 1st and 2nd. So today and yesterday. Oh. That was a crash. I gotta get a crash counter. Alright, I think we are done on this area. Let's just park here. Let's see, floor piles, planks, everything is going at the moment. That's full. I'm out of hives, I think. Where's my beehive? I got triple soup. Where's my bee guy? Pallet factory needs, it's got nails. I'm gonna activate that, that's why.
What I gotta do? Thanks.
Jars wrapping. Large sawmill. Beehive needs. This one is not activated. Why not? There we go. We'll activate that. Planks. I probably should have had more planks in there. Okay, we're gonna do planks, guys. Regular planks. Park this right here. Small planks in here. Wood beams, prefabs, resin, chipboard, planks. I do not need resin. All of this picked up. See if I can pick up any more. I think that's about as much planks as I can pick up at the moment. I'm gonna go and deliver these to this place. It's a 48-hour holiday. I think this is full already. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and pick up the rest of these. Yeah, even World of Warcraft celebrates that holiday. Day of the Dead. There we go. I'll go ahead and dump these in here. Perfect. All right. This guy we're going to send over to... I forget where I'm sending this guy to. Sending him to... Field 41, I guess? I think it's Field 41. Hope so. Yeah, field 41. Okay, we're gonna check our bridge here because I'm concerned about it. I need planks. For some reason I'm short. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I have to get some more long planks over here, I guess. So we'll do that now, I guess. And I don't think I have any. Okay, we're gonna take this, get some long planks, guys. Probably a lot of spicy food on. What kind of food do they serve during Day of the Dead, Michael? Go get some more long planks because I am right out of long planks, which I don't understand. Here's this guy, he's motoring. I need a lot more long planks. Drifting. There's some technical difficulties with the building process of my oh, that was so close. Wi-Fi cut out right after I send the KSP. Community was the best. Yeah, oh, okay, so you probably didn't get my question. What kind of food did they serve during Day of the Dead? I'll park this right here. Long planks. More. Let's see if I can get. I don't know much about a lot about the Day of the Dead. Oh, gotcha. I know that they dress up a lot. That's all I know. My guess is there's probably a lot of spicy food. Let's see if we can... Oh dear. Yeah, I don't really like this trailer for hauling stuff. I'll have to... move most of this stuff out of the way. This is a bit of a mess. Jump that over there. I need one more. This here. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and... I don't know what had happened. I had enough lumber, but it looks like it needs more. I'm a little bit nervous because I don't have a crane. Not sure exactly how I'm going to do this, or a helicopter for that matter. I might need, maybe I can use a telehandler, I don't know. We'll take this load over and we'll see what happens, and then we'll have to figure out what we're going to need to do. Oh boy. We'll see. Let's see, where's the trigger? I think it's over here. Oh, that's the water. We don't want to go in there. I'm hoping this will go into the trigger. I'll have to hit the magical F5 key just to see how high the trigger is. You guys will see what I mean. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's not taking it. Let's get out of here and see. Oh, great. So that's where the hitbox is up there. I need, let's see if I can land on top of the truck. Oh no. I might have to bring the telehandler over next. Yeah, that works. There we go. So you see, the hitbox rises as it goes taller and taller. So if I had like an apartment building or something to build, I probably need a roofing crane. So this is a bit of a challenge. So I have to manually lift these up into the air in order to get them into the hitbox. So I think I might invest in the crane in case I run into an emergency. FS Miner has a crane, so like a very large construction crane mod. So for now this is working, but if this had, I think it goes as tall as the building. So because the bridge isn't that high, that's why it's only this height pretty much. So we'll grab that. So that gives you a rough idea. Telehandler probably would work. Mind you, the boom on that can only go so high. Wheel loader maybe. Well, no, I think the wheel loader's too low. Excavator, no, probably not. They get very creative, I guess. So it's going in. And I'll have to See if I can somehow raise these up here. How much lumber is in there anyways? Let's see. Planks, 24,000. So, still working on it. Turn this on. So yeah, probably the crane I'll probably want to get at some point. At least I'll have an excuse to use it. I'll have to test it out, see how it works. There's a platform that you can put on it where it'll actually lift up a flat deck, essentially. I could probably load like pallets onto that, and then I think it has straps. All right, that's good. I might bring the telehandler. Yeah, metal and nails. 32,000 of planks. I might be fine for now. So what is that? 5? Oh, almost. Putting the side posts in now. Railing. Alright, well, we'll let it build. Hopefully I don't have to move anything else into it. Let's park this right over here. Go. There you go. Now you guys understand. Yeah, this guy, I can probably send him over to Field 41 as well. Let's see here. We're gonna send this guy to 41. So we're only a couple of weeks away from like Farm Sim 25. You guys must be like bunching at the bit to get into that game. It sounds very optimistic that a lot of mods, I have a feeling some mods might actually make it out pretty quick. Hard to say. Not sure when people can actually submit mods or not. It's hard to say. I suppose it depends on that too. I'll send that there. I know I'm excited. Okay. I'll take this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up our things and stuff and things. This is my orchard. See if I can move some of this stuff out, maybe. How do I... Can I spawn this somehow? I don't know. I think I have to spawn it. Switch this all to spawning. So I'll set the storing for some reason. Oh, selling. I don't sell. Still a little bit pissed at Giants for making a base game feature pre-order only, and we rely on modders to hopefully make good swathers and then watch them make a swather DLC 2 months later. Oh, the MacDon pack you're talking about? Yeah. I have a feeling BC Bueller Farms is probably going to release the MacDon. Well, his version of it. That's what we use on like FS22. So I'm pretty sure he'll be putting his out, most likely. The thing is with the MacDon, which I don't know, like the one that's base game, I'm not even sure if there's even a yield bonus function to it. The exact, well, I'll show you what I mean. Like, I've got it on here. I'll show you. Oh, that guy's stuck. One more tab. There it is, see? Right here. I got it in FS22. So I got that. And then, is the front of the combine have the other header? Yeah, the... right here. It's hard to say what will happen there, but I have a feeling this guy, the case, whatever, what's the CR11? Let's see here. Oh, that's CR11. Oh, you're talking about the New Holland. Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, the New Holland probably will not be there. But Giants has always had, like, at least something behind a paywall for pre-orders. It's in order to incentivize people to pre-order the product. So it's like a thank you, pretty much. They've always done it. They did it with Farming Simulator 22. I can't remember what the pre-order reward was for that. But anyways, the MacDon, on the other hand, I'm not even sure if you get like the bonus, the swather bonus, because if you swath with BC Bueller's mod in FS22, there's a yield bonus. But I haven't seen anything mentioned with the MacDon whether or not you get a swather bonus or not. for the pre-order. So it might mean you have to do more work with that particular MacDon. If that's the case, people will be getting BC Bueller's mod right away. Like as soon as he releases it on the mod hub, they'll be jumping on his mod quick, most likely. That's what I think will probably happen. So. That would be up to BC Bueller whether he does it or not. As for other people, I don't know, copying the files and stuff like that, that's very fringe. Very fringe. There's a huge community of folks, including myself, that do not appreciate people stealing other people's mods and doing early releases and stuff like that. So I don't encourage that at all. I know with Farming Simulator 22, people did that during its release. They went ahead and took zip files and took bits and pieces of other people's mods and tried to release it, and caused a whole whack of problems. People would install them and their game wouldn't work and all of that stuff. So I would not encourage people to go ahead and just take zip files and Frankenstein something together for the next game release. Let the original modder do what he needs to do to properly release the mod appropriately. The pre-order stuff, well, if it's not allowed, Giants will actually go banhammer on people for trying to manipulate mods. As an example, when they released the DLC for the forestry mod and all of that, someone tried to make maps with some of the content. They got a nice surprise from Giants when they released a map that they weren't supposed to. They basically cracked the DLC, and they got shut down pretty quick. They made a very nice map that had a lot of features that Silver Run Forest had, and released it publicly, which they weren't allowed because it goes against the terms of service. Giants basically shut that down real quick. So I wouldn't encourage people going around taking content and copying it out of even the DLCs. So you'd have to wait till Giants officially say, hey, you guys can go ahead and use this pre-order stuff in your mods. I think even some YouTube channels got taken down for promoting that DLC rip, I think. So definitely a no-no. It might or may not, I don't know, we'll have to see. I know during, like, for instance, Farming Simulator, like, 19, everyone wanted the Vicon baler. You couldn't even use that in 19. So as soon as Farming Simulator 22 came out, like, Mark Thor was able to edit it and make his own version of the Vicon baler at that point. So we'll just have to see. The problem with that, Rocket, if they do that, anyone that has pre-ordered the product, they'll get a lot of people angry at them saying, look, why are you releasing this stuff for free, right? And that's a huge taboo right there. You don't, if someone has pre-ordered a product, and especially if they pre-ordered specifically for that equipment, and then the company goes around and releases it so that other people can utilize that script, that is huge no-no. I see a lot of people just flame an entire company, like for instance World of Warcraft. They've made that mistake a few times themselves, and everybody goes up in an uproar. Paid DLC? Maybe. You probably might be able to buy the MacDon pot pack separately. To see, it would, I'm pretty sure they might do that. They did it with Farming Simulator 22, I believe. Because, let me go into my DLC list here. I think they might have did it with some of the stuff from FS22. You could buy it separately, if I'm not mistaken. Go to store. Farming Simulator. $64. Yeah, they just, oh, well, that one only has that. Here's the bundle. Let's do FS22. Farming Simulator 22. Go into the DLC list. Browse all content. I forgot what was pre-order for 22. Let's find out. Pre-order FS22. Oh yeah, it was the Zarian Saddle Trap pack from Kloss. In library. Yeah, they sold the Kloss Zarian Saddle Pack for $4.99 separately. So then that was a pre-order item. So I imagine you'll be able to buy the pre-order item for FS25. So, because the Kloss Zarian Saddle Track Pack was the pre-order bonus for FS22. And then eventually they released it at $4.99 later as a separate DLC. Yeah, so they did that with Farming Simulator 22. So yeah, it'll come out as a DLC pack later on. Most likely, I'm guessing here, I'm assuming. I'm just basing it on what they did with the last game, Farming Simulator 22. So chances are they'll probably do the same thing. There. And if they don't, someone could probably have a valid argument and say, hey, could you please release this as a separate DLC? Because you've done that in the past with other pre-order bonuses, right? So that's a valid argument. Even I would make that valid argument myself if I had it pre-ordered, right? And say, look, you guys did this last year or before. So that's what I think. Oh, everything's spawning. So I wouldn't worry too much for Rocket. I have a feeling that it will probably happen. And then if it doesn't happen, someone could reach out in the Farming Simulator Discord channel and make a suggestion. Don't go on a rager though, just be polite and say, hey, could we potentially have this as a pre-release or something, or have you guys look into the possibility of it, right? And who knows, Giants might go ahead and do that. So I have a feeling they'll just do it, personally. They might even release other surprising mods as well. Like I noticed the Vicon Baler was not on the list, so I'm hoping that they will surprise us and say, hey guys, we're giving you free mods from Giants. So they did that in the life cycle of 22, by the way. Like at the beginning, we got like all sorts of shockingly surprising mods that we didn't even anticipate we were going to get. And then, and it was all free. Basically, they released all the packs from the previous previous game, 19, throughout till from release date all the way into January. So, which was nice. So we might get a nice surprise like that. I think even they did a Christmas promotion or something. Here's some free stuff. So who knows? What I want to see, I'd be curious to see how many versions of the game get sold. They got a Steam reward during the last release. Like 2 million copies got sold, so which was a record, and they got like a Steam reward for that. So I'm hoping that maybe we might see that happen with 25. So we'll have to see, I guess.
Lately I've been thinking about you. Made me wanna try and undo everything that hurt you bad and made you sad. Sorry I was
Yep, that's true.
made me wanna try and undo everything that hurt you bad and made you sad. Sorry I was bitter. I'm sorry I couldn't get better for you. I'm sorry.
So we'll just have to see what happens when it gets released. For me, I'm hoping that Vicon Baler gets released, or modders can somehow use it in 25, because I like that Baler. I think you know the one that I'm talking about. It wasn't on, I know one thing, I know it's not on the fact sheet, so I'm like, Unless they're doing it as a surprise again, because they did it as a surprise for 22, so it would be just wrong if they didn't release it. Hey, I think I got all my fruits out of here. Put this over here. And we're gonna send this back over to the farm now. Farm main. And then I guess I can send this truck back, I guess. What's in here? This is solid fertilizer. I'm getting my trailers back slowly. It's a good thing. That I don't know. I think you only need access to the Giants engine. What is it called? Giants editor? Which I think you can download for free without needing the pre-existing game. But I'm not sure whether or not it uses some of the game files to operate. But from what I know, it's a separate executable file which downloads and installs. And then as for building the actual mods, most people go into Blender or some other 3D modeling software to build what they want to build, which is not part of the Giants software suite. So, but what I do know is you do need the Giants editor, which is a separate download. That I'm not sure whether or not if it's readily available at this time, because I think last year they had a separate editor that they had to wait for, or I mean not last year, I mean for night 22, Farm Sim 22. I know of some modders that you can watch. As an example, you can watch FS Miner. 82 Studios is a good guy to watch. His YouTube channel, he'll actually live stream a mod while he's live streaming. So those are pretty much the two people that I would probably suggest checking out. As for more people to talk to, you might want to join a Discord channel. Give me a sec here. It's called the Authentic. Let me get you a link for it. I have to generate a link. It's authenticated. What is it? Authentic Mods Discord. Let me generate an invitation. How do I do that? I'll go in here. I think I have to click on a channel. I always have problems trying to make a invitation. Let's see here. I thought it was always that you right-click a link, copy server ID. No. Oh yeah, invite people. Here, I'll get you a link. I'll make it a permanent link. I hate these 7-day links. I don't know why they do that. Generate link, copy. I would join that Discord. I'm in there myself. As I don't know why they gave me that. They gave me the role of moderator, but I'm more like I don't know what you call it. Honorary member, because I had I guess put some input into how the Discord was created, but I'm not the major think tank and operations person in there. But if you go in there, it's got a ticketing system to get help for building mods. You can even post your mod inside of the channel feeds on the left. You'll have to get permission though and submit it. And you can also get testers to test out your mods in there. It's basically a good place to learn how to build mods, get your mods done the right way, and also to ensure that your mods, you know, don't get pilfered. It's also a community that protects original modders. So we actually have an area in there that tells us where not to get mods, meaning places where people have stolen the mods and uploaded them. We have a list of that put in there so that people that are trying to get mods, like that are just to play the game, know not to go to those specific sites or locations. Well, there you go. So I would go in there. It's a very modder-friendly environment to be in. You can ask questions and stuff and get help. So that's where I would go. And then, like I said, if you happen to post your mod somewhere else, like maybe you move it up to Mediafire or some sort of zip file sharing software area, and you want it to have a bit more visibility, you could probably submit a request form to have it posted along the left-hand side. Like you can see, it says FS22. There's European maps, there's trucks, harvesters, forage harvesters, rollers. There's all these sub-channel categories where the mods can be placed. So you could probably get authorization to have it popped into one of those areas if your particular mod doesn't make it up onto the mod hub. So you can go through the approval process for that. I imagine once 25 gets out, Legion has told me that this will probably get most likely revamped. All of the stuff will get put into an FS2 subcategory folder, and there will be an FS25 folder probably put up as well. So, so interesting stuff. All that talking has dried my throat out, guys, so I am going to be right back while this truck is driving back, and I will have you guys watch and learn more about Extralife. So I'll be back with you guys shortly. All right, we are back, guys. There we go. All right, so now you guys will know that you got all that stuff there at that Discord anyways. It's getting dark again, isn't it? I'm gonna go in here and drive this in. I think I'm going to turn my music. I was probably yelling. I'm going to turn my personal music down so that I don't have to yell. Do you ever have like a moment where you are like wearing headphones and then your mind psychologically like makes you think that you need to yell? That's the moment that I had. I think the music's still a little loud on my end. I'm gonna turn it down a bit more so I can talk a little bit more normally. There we go. So I use Wavelength software. So for each, it's basically a soundboard. So I can actually turn the music down on my end. So whatever I hear, it's lower. But it doesn't change how the audio goes out on a live stream. Ingeniously useful software while live streaming. All the time? Okay. Yeah. It gets particularly worse when I'm very excited about a topic and then I completely forget that I'm talking so loud that I might be hurting people's ears. So it happens. But I recall earlier on the stream, I had turned my audio up so I could hear the music louder. But now it's too loud and I feel like I'm having to compete with it, but it's adjusted now. But that Discord, I'm probably going to have to talk to Legion and see if he's getting into the motion of editing it. He's a pretty busy guy. He works full-time as a trucker in the UK and Western Europe is what I want to say. The last that I heard, I don't know if he is still employed that way, but I know he would be getting on a plane a lot, and sometimes I'd be messaging him and he'll be like, oh, I'm in an airport right now in the hangar, or not the hangar area, but the little waiting area where you, just before you get on the plane. And it's like, oh, okay, well, where are you flying to now? Well, I'm heading to so-and-so. So very, very interesting guy, and yet he still is able to keep up to date on Discord and do all sorts of other things, which is interesting. Okay, we are going to set this guy on auto drive, I guess. Create a job. Field position. First waypoint. Generator. And generate field. Put him on first, actually. Every time it rains, it makes me think, oh dear. In 22, I guess I don't have to worry so much, but I think in 25, like I was learning about the ground deformation, they had been saying that it could affect how you do other things in the field if it rains or the ground gets wet. So that should be pretty interesting. So maybe slow down your tractor or something, like you might end up burning more fuel or something. Okay, we're gonna leave this guy to do this because I don't think we need to babysit him. And we're gonna go back to the main farm, which is way over here. We'll get inside this truck. Realistically? Okay. I've seen some live streams. It's pretty intense stuff, I do have to say. It's pretty interesting the amount of stuff that they put into it to make it real. Look at my corn. Is that normal? Must be very windy. It's possible they might have increased the wind velocity. Let's look at the weather. Wind speed is 6. So, I don't know. Actually, you know, I've never... So I guess it is pretty windy. Because if you look, the arrow... So if the raindrop is pointing that way, it's just blowing. And I think he might have adjusted things on the map because you need to generate power with wind turbines, so maybe he modified that. But that's probably why my corn is blowing everywhere. Nerdy for playing Farming Simulator 2, and I like it. I'm like, it's more simple than Roblox. That I can believe. I've had a few people talk to me about Roblox. And it's a pretty interesting game. Nothing to laugh at, that's for sure. The name always throws me off. I always think of it, because it says Roblox in the name, I always visualize it in my mind like it's like Minecraft, but it's not. It's nothing. I mean, I guess you can build stuff like it, but it's definitely different. You get like a full avatar and everything, if I'm not mistaken. I think I played the VR version once, just to snoop. One time, because there's a VR version of Roblox, and then when I went into it, I was like, oh, this is not Minecraft at all. the way I was visualizing it, because I said, no, some of the concepts are similar to like Minecraft, but you get a full avatar and everything like that, so. But yeah, I had a whole other visual. Anyway, sorry, I went off topic. VTOL VR? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think VR is pretty cool. I've done it. I don't think I would want to do it all the time. I'm waiting. Eventually the hardware will get better, but I can't stay in the headset for like very long. But I think I'm confident they'll fix that and it will change as the technology grows. I'm very impressed with what they do in virtual reality. And the concepts and stuff like that. But I need to wait until they get a more comfortable piece of equipment. So. I'll pick that up. But if it wasn't for VR, there's a lot of stuff that we wouldn't be seeing right now in technology. So, like for instance, Snapdragon, what do you call it? You get usually the Snapdragon processors put into like cell phones and VR. Mainly VR got Snapdragon going, but there are actually computers using Snapdragon processors too now. So there's a lot of things that we can be thankful for because of VR, as it has had an impact. Better cell phone screens as well, as a result. Yep, this past year, Microsoft had announced. I imagine there's other ones as well. Snapdragon technology is in the Steam Deck as well. They're using Snapdragon technology, so the mobile handheld PCs benefit from those Snapdragon processors. And we wouldn't have those Snapdragon processors if it wasn't for the VR headsets. Just kind of pointing that out there. So if anyone out there goes ahead and just, even though I understand the headsets aren't comfortable for some people, the technology that was put in to make those headsets, most likely they are making your lives better in some other capacity. With other hardware that you might be using today. And those Snapdragon chips, they're very powerful, very powerful. Especially the fact that they're going into, like you said, the computers. Like I use a video editing program called DaVinci Resolve, right? I am surprised that you can actually use a Snapdragon processor with that, or they're working on it to make it happen. Also AI technology too, result of all of that as well in some shape or form. So very exciting. I like it all. Okay, we're gonna pick up the rest of this stuff here. There we go. I need to do my soup next, I think. But for me, I'm waiting for them to make the headsets more comfortable, and they're getting there. I think each model that they come out with, they usually find a way to improve on the technology. In my mod folder for this map, let me see. For this map, I'm not 35 gigabytes, that's for sure. Let me go ahead and tell you in a moment here. I gotta get to my web interface. So my server has 17.05 gigabytes worth of mods on it. So what I'm playing right now. And it's using 6 gigabytes of RAM. So that, in case you were asking a RAM question. Oh, he's live streaming now? Yep, I can believe that. This is usually about the time when he kicks in a second live stream. But so are you saying you got 35 gigabytes of mods? That's quite a bit. That's even I thought that I had a mod problem. I feel vindicated now. Because I'm running about 15 gigabytes worth of mods on this server right now. Which probably will slowly grow. 35 gigabytes, wow, that's impressive. Okay, my question for you on this one is this. Do you use, is that for like one map, or do you use it for all maps? Because what I do usually is because how do you say it? I've got, each map has a different folder for storing my mods. So I don't usually use the same folder each time. So if I calculate all of my mod folders, let's see here. I use FSG for all of my gameplay, so that's either multiplayer or even my personal games and stuff. So I have them all individually separated in the folders. So I can calculate for you how much we have. So have 15.2 plus 3 plus 7.4 gigs plus 8.7 plus 5.8. So I have actually currently right now I'm using 40 gigabytes of storage for all of the folders together. But when I'm playing a game, I'm not using all of those 40 gigabytes of mods. I'm only using the mods that I need for the specific map, if that makes sense. Now, granted, I will tell you that some of those mods that I'm using are duplicates. So, because I'm using those mods in separate folders, right? I'm probably have several copies of a specific mod or multiple mods, just to give you an idea. Simply because the downside of what I'm doing, right, with my mods, is even though I may be making my game maybe process a little cleaner or load a little cleaner by having them in separate folders, it means that I've got copies of them, which means I'm actually using up more storage space for those additional copies of the same mod. But for you, you probably, just with unique mods, you're beating me, essentially. So you've got actually more unique, all of your 35 gigabytes most likely are all unique mods. They're not copies. So whereas mine, some of them are copies. So just a rough idea of it. So there's pros and cons to having the FSG tool for all your mods. The pro is that you can load your game faster. The downside is that you probably have copies of mods. Whereas your process of how you're doing things is that, well, you've got everything in one folder so it's easier to find. And you've got one copy of the mod, which means that you can have more unique mods than I can at the end of the day. The downside to it is that, well, you may have some issues with loading your game. It might take a little longer to join a server or load a game file or something like that. So pros and cons to both approaches. Alright, so we're going to go back over here, and I think I need a front end loader. What do you guys think? I think I do. That's not a front end loader, that one. Let's see here. This one holds about 55,000 liters. 10,000, 12,000. 75,000. $18,000. That's 10,000. I think we'll do the 55,000 front end loader. And we'll set this to blue. And I guess I need to put down my spot to buy it. I'll put it here. $42 and $70, maybe the 40. I'll do the Komatsu one. I wanted the Komatsus. Why is this one cheaper? That's cheaper. I'm going with this one then. I didn't realize it was cheaper. Ooh, that's a dark blue. We'll probably make that a brighter blue. There we go. All right, guys. Yay. I'm gonna have some fun. This thing does not drive very quickly. That's all I have to say. Especially when it's loaded down. This is so crazy. Once I get most of this stuff out of here, I'll be able to resume my work. Okay, where did I put my pile? I think it's over there. So we have about 150,000 liters of rock there now. There's my horn. Alright, we're gonna go and lower this down. Now this is what I call a wheel loader. I'm gonna go and clear out this pile. If I used a regular size wheel loader, I wouldn't be able to move this amount of volume of material as quickly as I am right now. So that's why I'm using an industrial mining loader. close this up. Oh, I don't want to take the tree out. Okay, off we go. Oh. We're at the 10:40 p.m. So we're almost into September. I hope that I'll have enough money to buy what I need to do the forage harvesting and stuff like that. I'll have to see. Not sure when corn is ready. When is corn ready? It might be ready next month. Take a look at the calendar. Corn. No, not till October. So I have quite a bit of time. We'll have to check that bridge again. Lower this down. I'm gonna go get another sip of pop here. So I'm probably gonna go for one additional hour. So probably about an hour and 20 minutes, I guess. For this. So I'm going to end the stream at probably 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's adding an additional 2 hours onto the live stream for Extra Life. So, and like I said, if you're just tuning into my channel now, this is game day for Extra Life. If you're not familiar with what Extra Life is, or what game day is, every year there is an official game day for Extra Life where everybody gets involved with live streaming. on that day. So November 2nd is game day. Now, what is Extra Life? Extra Life is a charitable organization comprised of mainly streamers. So from Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, maybe other streaming platforms that I haven't mentioned or am aware of. And they play video games. Now, there are other people that are involved as well that are not live streamers. There are some folks that are tabletop players. Some folks participate in marathons or jumpathons or sail-a-thons or rowing-a-thons, whatever you can think of, and they set up a team at the Extra Life website to collect donations. So that's what Extra Life does specifically. They provide those resources to create a donation page for those folks that wish to try to raise funds for charity. Now, as for the charity itself, there's one thing that Extra Life does for charity. So basically, they are partnered with children's hospitals across North America. So that includes United States and Canada. They provide a website as well as promotional packages and features and stuff like that to help those that are trying to raise funds to create a live stream. Like some of the stuff in my layout is provided by Extra Life, including the alert system showing how much money I've raised so far, etc. This is also all the video content you've seen on the break and at the beginning of the live stream is all provided by Extra Life, pretty much. And so they provide those resources to me so that I can, put on a good live stream or promote the charity as much as I can. And then as people watch my live stream and as I play the game and whatnot, people can donate to my charity page, which is posted at the top of each of the chats that I've got running at the moment. I set a fundraising goal of $1,000 for the year, so I'm not sure if I'll hit that or not, but if I do, hey, great. And then so when you donate, it'll go to the page at Extra Life. Each streamer, including myself, or a team, can select a specific hospital. So I chose BC Children's Hospitals. Some streamers will choose maybe a hospital in the United States or something like that. So it's all hospitals. When X amount of money is raised for that particular hospital, what happens then is that money gets sent to the hospital. It can be put into an entertainment wing at the hospital, buying new equipment for the hospital, whatever you can think of to help sick kids get better while they're in the hospital. So I think it's a good way of doing it. A lot of the times they usually put in things for kids to do while they're there. So if you've ever had a hospital visit for a very long time, maybe you've had an experience in a children's hospital. Some of the stuff that you've seen in there while you were in there, like maybe I don't know, an Xbox console system or a VR headset in there or what have you. Most likely the funds raised to get that equipment in there, like the Xbox or handheld gaming systems and maybe some toys or puzzles or a game room or whatever they've got in there to keep kids preoccupied while they're in the hospital, may have actually come from Extra Life. and someone that's been watching a live stream like what you are doing today. Now, granted, not everybody can donate, which is perfectly fine. Maybe you guys donate other ways, maybe you do other charitable things, but if you can't donate, at the very least, I hope that you'll hit the like button. That way it'll give my live stream some visibility, more visibility out there. And then someone else might pop in and say, hey, that's a great idea, I want to donate. I want to make some kid's life way better in a hospital today. And that's pretty much it. Now, if you're not American or Canadian, you might want to just check the website anyways. I have had someone from New Zealand. I've had someone from, I think, South Africa, and also the UK use the website to process a payment. So there's a few options there. You can do PayPal. I think I've been able to submit a transaction with my own bank card. So there's a few ways of doing it. So I would prefer that it goes that way. Worst case scenario, you can super chat me, but I would strongly recommend do the donation directly at the website, because something that you may not be aware of, in as much as I appreciate the super chat to support the channel, YouTube takes a cut of that, right? So if you donate to, you know, through a super chat to my channel, always remember that the YouTube is going to take a cut. So that means I think they take about 15%. I think is of whatever is sent by super chat. So if you want it to directly go to the charity, go to the website and process it there. But I understand if by chance you find the website too complicated, or maybe it's not working for you and it's just easier to process a super chat, then that's fine. You can do that. Just let me know that that's what you want to do. That the super chat's intended for the charity, and I will go ahead and put it in myself. Now, the other thing too is if you're a person that does taxes in some countries, I know for me anyways, I can submit the donation as a tax deductible. So that means that you will get a receipt from Extra Life. Mainly I would process it pretty much. I go to the site, I see the actual thing there. You'll get a receipt and you can probably submit that on your taxes. I think you can do that in the United States as well. So just something for you to be aware of. But definitely check to see if that's an option in your country. Keep the receipt, file it with your taxes. Who knows, you might get, it might give you a good reimbursement. Or reduce your taxes, how much you owe or whatnot. Oh boy, what's going on now? Am I stuck? I think I'm stuck. I don't know why I'm stuck. I think I'm gonna just empty this out. I got a little bit of dirt on the ground here. Yeah, I think that's about as much material as I'm going to move. With the front end loader. Well, what do you know? It's actually auto rising for me. That's sweet. There we go. Nice job. I'll get back into the Komatsu here. Let's see if we can clean up some of this. Alright, let's back up. See if I can let this push back more. Alright. I'll have to go into the other cut after I do this cut. Just in order to flatten things out. All right, off we go. We're gonna cut in here. We're doing a great job, I think. Sometimes you have to lift the blade a little bit as you're working your way in, like up and down, up and down. I personally would push in as far as you can. There we go. That's about as far as I can go. And then normally I go back in the reverse direction. That way I can push bits of gravel like this back that may have been like out of sorts with the front end loader. And also to rivet out any like bumps or stuff like that. We're cutting it to grade now, which is looking pretty good. I'm very happy about this. Just slightly elevating and lowering the blade. That's sometimes you need to ramp up a bit. So I think I'm doing quite well pushing this in. So I'm probably gonna go I think that's about as far as I'm gonna go. Eventually I'll flatten it out, but I'm gonna do the next hill over. Because there's a lot of displacement, so. So I'm taking off a bit off of the top, and then I'll slowly smooth it out. Plus I've got all that gravel that I can push back further. So. But that was a good push, that last one. So hopefully I can get that far back again. the next bunch. Hard to say. So I'm kind of like going up and down with the blade. And if you create a ramp like that, that's fine. Because it just gives you more stability at some point when you're kind of going up. Whenever you're trying to push through, because you are cutting a bit of the grade. It just makes it easier for at least this one to maneuver through the material easier. Alright, off we go. I'll have to ramp this up a bit, I think. It's a bit thick. All right, I think that's about as far as I can go. As for the D10 dozer, I like that for cutting along the edges, like what you can see. Probably already in the... Let's just back up a bit more. I'll probably go back. I'm curious to see how well I do, like if I had sand. At some point I'll probably have to switch to sand. There we go. we'll have to check our bridge too. We'll probably do that like 15 minutes to the end of the stream just to see what's going on there. Maybe the bridge will be done for all I know. Just walking our way up here. So if you can get as far as you can up like this, the easier it will be for you. Let's ramp it up a bit. We're gonna try to push this stuff forward. That's what we're gonna do. Just a little bit of a cleanup.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe I will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this page. Yeah. I'm the only one who's left in a rain with nobody to hold on to.
I'll have to use a smaller front end loader to get the stuff off of the road. But there you go. But I'm using the road because it's flatter. There we go. Stuck. Happens. This guy does not like uneven ground. That's all I can say. Let's go the other direction again. Back up here.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth.
A nice clean job. Oh yeah. and we go. That might be as far as I can go at the pile. Alright, forward we go. Clean work of this area. I think I'll be able to push that bunch back further. I think. It's hard to say. In we go. See if we can push some of this back in here. Alright, we're doing great. Gonna get this flattened out as much as I can. Yeah, there we go. We're lowering it. Making it smooth. Let's see if we can get this back, pushed back even further. I don't know if I can, but we'll try. There we go. I think most of this gravel I'll probably have to pull out. I think. Yeah, I think it's just too steep. Back this up into the tree line here. will front end loader it out of there. I think I'll try to get my dump truck full of gravel here. Start selling most of it. This out here. There we go. Oh, I got the dump truck under it. So this should get me quite a bit of money when I sell it. Go. I might have to move some of it forward. This big guy. It's got quite a radius, that excavator. Not sure why. There we go. Alright, we're gonna pick up another bunch over here. Perfect, 36,000 liters. Just a little bit over here to pick up. This thing likes to be babysat, fortunately. Get some money. This might actually cover the cost of the front end loader.
Let's pack up a life, baby, and call it a night.
I think it was at 1.8. That was 123,000, 127,000, sorry. Nope.
Let's kiss the past goodbye. I'm longing to live this free life we've been hearing about. You will see us howling I said, hey, yeah, 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 call it a start by leaving behind what's breaking our hearts. I said, hey, yeah, 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 follow the spark. Ain't nothing but a one way. Ain't no worries, ain't no worries. Don't you worry about
All right, off we go.
'cause as long as we're together, home can be a million different things. I said, hey, yeah, 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 call it a start by leaving behind what's breaking our hearts. I said, hey, yeah, 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 follow the spark.
In we go. We don't belong here. I want more out of life. The longer we stay here, our boots get stuck in the mud. The further we move on from all those yesterdays, happiness gets nearer. The light that we see closing in so fast ahead, it's home, it's getting clearer. The more I think of all the tough times we survived, Let's go ahead and dump this here.
if nothing's broken us, yeah, nothing ever will. 'Cause dreams are hard to kill. And I know somewhere's a place where we can build our memories. Somewhere, just hold on tight, it'll be alright. Show me the way. Show me a way to somewhere. To somewhere. Nothing from the past can hurt us anymore. We're free of what we lost. Not anything or anyone will hold us back, no matter what the cost. And I know somewhere's a place where we can build our memories. Somewhere,
Let's grab this little bit here.
hold on tight, it'll be alright. Show me the way.
I'll have to come in here with a smaller front end loader, but If I can get a large scoop like that out of there, saves me quite a bit of work. Alright, let's get back. Oh. Pick up some more. That's a lot of rock there. All right. Forward we go. Alright, so it's about 20 minutes to, I think we'll go check on our bridge, do a few more chores, I think. Probably remove more of this stuff on the next stream, which is probably tomorrow. Just park this guy right here because he's gonna have to pick up another load. I think we'll back this cat dozer out of here. Use him to maybe push some of this stuff up. Roadway. There we go. Park him here. Okay, let's go and go to our map, zoom out. I'm gonna go to the truck, I guess. See how our bridge is coming along. Railings are getting put in place. I'm running low on nails though, and metal. I have to bring more in here, and concrete. Is this all enough to walk on? Nope. How high is this hitbox this time? Almost up to the top of the light. No, it's about the same height. That's not too bad. We'll have to get more nails and more metal, I guess. So let's hit F5 again. concrete, wood beams, concrete. Let's just do a screenshot. That way I don't have to think about it. Open up my gallery. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna need concrete. Not sure. I'll take this truck back. I don't like this flatbed. Now we'll need nails. I'll take this back to the main farm and then we'll grab the flatbed, the A-train flatbed. Off we go. So yeah, I definitely have problems with the bridge construction there, and short of resources. So you might want a crane mod if you're on PV Canyon Crossing, or do what I've been doing, get up into the air and try to hook it up there somehow. Just as a fair warning. I think with the bridge it probably won't go any higher than what it's at, so you could probably use like a crane mod of some sorts to elevate pallets into the air. That is an option for you as well. So, I'm gonna go and deliver this truck. Pick up a load of material. I might want to retrofit this trailer because I'm not enjoying well, it does very well with bales though, with the wide. So if you're doing bales, this is ideal for bale pickup and movement. But if you're trying to do like, I don't know, small pallets or something like that, probably not the best option, especially if you're using universal auto load. So we'll take this back to the farm and we'll load up some metal, nails, and concrete and wood beams, I guess. Right here, there's my B train or A train. see here. We need nails. Just drag this up here. Universal auto loaded on, and then metal. Not sure how much metal I need, but I'm not sure if I have any more nails in there. I was hoping to keep those nails for something else, but guess I'm fresh out of May nails. Metal pipe. But we'll do the concrete then, I guess. Right here. Not sure how much concrete I got in here. I got 22. Good thing I didn't start selling concrete and I just continued stockpiling it, because that's quite a bit of concrete right there. I will have another bridge that I'll have to build at some point, so can I get any more on there? Not sure. Okay, that is loaded up. So we will universal auto load the rest onto the rear trailer. And then we're going to need wood beams next, which is down at the wood place. I can't see myself having to use this much material. I think the bridge is really close to finishing. But most of the stuff is below, I think, regular threshold. Like the nails for sure probably need to be, and metal is probably very low. Hello, Ghost Gamer Boy. Welcome into the live stream. In the process of trying to get my bridge sorted out, I will show you the problem that you can run into if you don't have all your supplies for the bridge stockpiled. I'll show you once we get there. Right now I need to pick up at least one more load of wood beams. Oh dear. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? It's magic. Amazing things that I do in Farm Sim. Okay, not going to take this corner very easily because that is just dead on deadly. It's nervousness here. Alright, let's go down here. I'm not at the bridge yet, but I will show you once I just need to pick up another supply of material because I ran out of supplies. So the bridge sign tells you how much you need, but it lies, I'm telling you right now, because I filled it to the top with everything it needed and it still needs more stuff. So I'm very disappointed. I'll try to fill this up. I need wood beams, is what I'm after right now. Wood beams. The corn's not quite ready. That's going to be a large harvest right there. Alright. Take it easy in here. Oh, I forgot about that mess. What are these? These are planks. Fine. I will have to get into this thing. Let's push them in because I don't need them. I need planks is what I mean wood beams. There we go. Go. Easy does it. I did need a supply of these. I had already shipped a number of these already. I'm gonna get this all cleaned up. I'm gonna just push I'm gonna push these over here because I don't want them into the other trigger. Put that there. Push that there. And then we're gonna just push all of that in there. So I'm doing an Extra Life live stream. Not sure if you know what that is. You may know what it is if you watch a lot of live streamers on Twitch or YouTube. I think mainly on Twitch. They partner up with Extra Life, and Extra Life is a charitable organization. So the live streamer will raise money for Extra Life, which partners up with children's hospitals. So this is a live stream for BC's children's hospitals, to be exact. So if you want to donate, you can. There's a link up at the top of the live stream. You just have to click on the pinned notification. There's a link that will take you to my Extra Life page, and you can find all of the details there. Just click the donate button, and there's options to allow you to donate. So the money then goes to the hospital, and then the hospital can use that to better the lives of kids that are in the hospital receiving treatment. And that's pretty much how it works. We need wood beams. Wood beams. Long planks, prefab walls, wood beams. Let's take out 25 of them. This is going to be a bit tricky. Have to do something. Maybe I'll have to pull in here. Tricky business. That should be good enough. I don't think I need any more than that. I don't know. Hopefully I don't. Let's just move that back in there. Now, just back this up. So that we don't end up driving into the trigger. That was so close. Alright, we're gonna take this to the bridge and I'll show you my predicament. By golly, there is definitely a predicament. Alright. Now make our way through here. I might have overdone it with the supplies that I need, but I honestly don't know. At some point I might need a crane, but I don't know. Oh. We'll see. Turn around this corner. The one heavy load, that's for sure. I got all sorts of stuff on here. I got metal, nails, concrete. Wood beams. I'm hoping that this will be all that I need, because I honestly don't know. Metal and nails is probably where my problem is. I'm not sure. I just hope that I don't. My logging currently is out of commission at the moment as I'm in the process of terraforming. That's been my main focus for this stream so far. Just squeak through here. tree on the right, I think, would be a good place to log too, I think. This road is what I want to take. There we go. I think here's my bridge. Oh, the bridge is done. Yay! That is, I didn't have to bring all this supply here. Let's see if we can drive up the bridge. There we go. Yay, my first bridge is built. That's amazing. This needs to be a screenshot. Bridge number 1. This is going up onto my community page. There we go. Let's close out the menu here. I'm a happy camper now. The bridge is built. Okay, let's screen capture this. I'll put this up on to my community page. I think I'm also going to get a bit bigger image. Excuse me. Let's grab a whole capture a minute. There we go. That's good. Large screenshot. Alright, I think that is great. I'm going to go to my YouTube channel. YouTube.com. Oh yeah. And we'll put it up on my YouTube channel. See here, community page and images. So need the all right. Awesome news. PV Canyon Crossing. Victory. There we go. I like that post. Alright. One more thing I need to do. All right. So, I think this is a success, I do believe. Let me just double check everything here.
Tell me you love me.
Strongly together, right?
And customize.
Yeah, I don't know really.
But she can as well.
Let's see here. So I think, guys, I'm going to call it a live stream. This has been a tremendous success. Thank you, Luke Burn King, for the $10 super chat. That'll go to Extra Life as a donation. If anyone wants to donate further, just use the link in the what do you call it, pinned in the comments at the top or in the description of this particular live stream, as it is available. We're going to redirect you guys to another group that is totally awesome. Basically the 3J's channel. They also promote Extra Life. They probably are doing an Extra Life stream as we speak as well, so you can check it out. I'm just in the middle of getting this set up here. One moment. Where is it? Customize, edit. Looks like he's got a John Deere 620 is the title. So there we go. I think we're all set to go. So yeah, thanks everybody. Take care, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.